Now, oh, I should announce it to IRC. Yeah, sorry, I'm all out of whack today because I got a Switch OLED today, and it turns out that moving all of your data between one Nintendo Switch to another it is a goddamn trash fire. I had to delete all of my save. I had to like re-download all of my games, and like I have a significant number of Switch games, so that's gonna take like hours. God, this is gonna take so long. But in the meantime, we got Waifud to work on. Um, actually, so let me show you one of the things I worked on for Waifud yesterday, and something I'm probably gonna be working on a little bit today. It is the first part of implementing the admin UI. Thank you, C. Lord. But yeah, so I have the first page of the admin UI, and it includes up here, this is information that it's scraped from Tailscale, which I think is cool. One of the things that was annoying about Waifud was it originally was the fact that I had this like authentication layer, and I think on Friday I had this moment where I was like, or I remembered a conversation I had with my boss, and it ended up with something like, "What could you do if you didn't have to worry about like half of the bullshit involved in setting up in making service admin services?" So I think today what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna rip out the old Paceto-based authentication thing and just use Tailscale authentication for everything, because I think that will actually make things better. Um, so the way I've implemented this is as an Axum extractor. So in Axum, a extractor is basically something that you use to like grab things out of a request. So one of the ways that you use extractors normally is you can use them as middleware. So like if we go into the Paceto middleware here, and if we go down to this confusing looking function, but this middleware basically is an extractor that doesn't return anything, but it will reject requests if you are unauthorized. So what I want to do is I want to have it actually as an extractor, so that way I can pull data out. Like for example, the admin page test handler. So I have this tail auth type which exposes user and node information. The node would be like, the computer you're connecting from. And this will basically let you extract the stuff you want to get out of it without having to get like everything. Oh, and plus I'm using this Rust library called mod for generating HTML, and it is so good. Um, like literally what you do is you just write something that looks like Rust, and a proc macro will compile it to HTML at compile time. So I don't have to worry about that. It's great. And I have this base template, and then I have this test handler that extracts stuff out of the Tailscale authentication for the Tailscale authentication info. We put the user into there, and we have this filler text generated with lorem ipsum, which uses hipster-like things. You know what? I'm gonna show you this because this is like one of the best web design things that nobody knows about. Lorem ipsum is the standard for writing like placeholder text, and that does work. But this looks a lot more interesting, and you get things like I'm baby, farm to table, fixie tumbler, shabby cheek, Edison bulb, +1 Echo Park, Inui Praxis Kitar hashtag. Or you can also get it with a shot of Latin. I'm baby, sartorial umami taxidermy, officia chica mixtape, two-sold pop-up gatekeep, adaptogen sustainable. And it's great. I love it so much. It's what I use whenever I need filler text or something. But you know what? In order to rip Passetto out, you lose the easy detective lorem ipsum, but funny. Yeah, I think the funny actually makes it a bit better because you do a couple parses over it, and you're like, what the hell is this? Okay, I still want to keep one of the things about the the fucking oh god, this thing is so horrible. But the way I implemented the Passetto generation is that you used a YubiKey once in order to get like your user ID from the YubiKey. Because fun fact, the first 12 characters of a YubiKey press are an encoding of the serial number of the YubiKey. Um, and I want to keep the YubiKey for things like deleting nodes in the future. But for right now, I just want to rip out the Passetto because I don't think it's actually useful. I think that in practice, it's not actually doing what I think it is. So one of the ways we can do this is, you know what, we can do this the fun way. And what I'm going to do it the fun way is I'm going to go into main, and I am going to, or no, I go into lib, and I'm going to delete the module for Passettos. I generally prefer Passetto over YubiKey or over JOTS, but the industry has standardized around JOTS for whatever reason, so. Okay, so now that we did it the anarchist way, we find that we have an unresolved import in client mod.rs line 5. So let's go into here to client mod.rs. We go up and we go :5. And we find out that it's importing Passetto there. That's fine. So now we find out which things it's doing. Oh. So it's doing it for this pub async function login. Okay. So we remove that. Cool. And now we do another compile pass, and it's going to take a couple times. It's going to take a little bit to, like, actually remove all this. So we have it in the main when we turn this extractor into a middleware, which, God, Axum extractors are hilariously good, but they're so weird on paper. This from extractor function lets you turn an extractor that returns nothing into a middleware, which is just blows my mind sometimes because it makes too much sense. So let's rip out things here. So our auth middleware is that. And you know what? Instead... Oh, no, that means it potentially does it twice. Okay, so let's just rip out this entire middleware stack here. And we rip out API login. Oh, we don't need to layer the middleware there. Okay. No, we do. But yeah. We have our middleware stack. We have the admin panel router, which currently just has one thing, but you know, that's going to increase in the future. And now that we don't have anything else, now we need to go change everything. So let's start with the audit logs. Or let's see if this still builds. Oh no, waifu cuddle won't. Okay, so source bin waifu cuddle. And now let's go down here to config, because I know the config thing has a way to log into to your Waifud server. Config command, delete, delete, delete the ring stuff. Okay, so now we go over to here and we delete these two. And then we get rid of config login. And config generate Paseto key pair. And now in this config type, we can delete the token in there, and that will hopefully get rid of the last vestiges of Pasetos. Yeah, there's going to be some, like, Angie in this. That's fine. So now we go to line 601, 601. And there's no token here. That's fine. And now we go to line 620. And we get to welcome to Waifud. You may want to run waifu cuddle config set host to point waifu cuddle to your Waifud server. And then delete that. Awesome. Cargo build. Now line 622. Ah. And now we have to rip things out of the client code, because we don't need no stinking token. So let's replace this with a user agent. Header value from string create application name question mark. Ah, I can use a question mark here. Okay. Can I? Let's find out. Oh, from invalid header value is not supported for this, so let's just make it supported. And we have this giant error, enum get even bigger. We have an invalid HTTP header value, that's fine. Oh, you know what helps? If you actually save your file, that helps it compile just a little bit. Ah, and we need to delete the token argument that we're not using. And remove this. Hey, it's running, that's good. Okay, so now this is going to get a bit more annoying because currently my thing points directly at like ::1, but in order for that to work, I'm going to need to point it to the IP address of this. So I do config show. Okay, so config set host http:// and then we want port 23818. Set host to that, and then let's do a list. Awesome. We have hit there. We don't have any auth yet, but that's fine because I just wanted to make sure that this would fucking work. So it does work. That's good. So now I guess we can just delete this file. That's binding it to the Tailscale IP? Yeah. So, Tailscale IP --4, NUMA, and then, that's the one that this is the machine that I'm developing on. So, an interesting thing is that, I can't actually... Oh my god, I can't actually use Magic DNS here? No, I can't. Okay, so fun thing about Linux systems. When you try to look up your own host name, there's an entry in Etsy hosts that will automatically point you to localhost. And in that case, it will go over the loopback address and, directly hit things that way. And, oh, we don't want that. We really don't want that. So now let's go into the audit logs, and I think the audit logs are going to be the first, like, obvious place to add this. So yeah, I'm going to just make that an underscore. Why isn't it starting the thing automatically? Okay, so now waifu cuddle audit. What this will do is this will just get all the audit logs from the server. I deleted them recently, so um so what this is hitting is it's hitting API v1 audit logs. So if I do curl that, then we'll get nothing back. But if I do curl ::1, I should get an error. Ah, thank you. That's exactly what I wanted, computer. Empty reply from server. Did it panic? Oh, heck, it panicked. Why the hell did it panic? Handle 404 not found. I thought I handled that. Oh, heck. Well, it's definitely rejecting the traffic, so there's that. Um, it's failing at line 53. If not, response.status is success. Handle. Okay. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to make a little error here for tailscale_d returning the wrong status code. Oh, right. Import hyper status code. Status code, status code. Okay, so return error, error, wrong status code, and we want status code okay, but what we got is resp dot status. Not enough parens? Yeah, Batman problem. Not enough parens. Expected expression found closing delimiter. No, I did have the right number of those. Okay. Okay, cool. Tailscale_d local API error. Wanted status code 200 okay, but tailscale_d returns status code 404 not found. Fine. That's fine. It returns 500, but instead of you're not allowed, but that's fine. That's fine. Can fix that in post. But this means that migrating the rest of this is going to be fairly easy. Might have to rethink how I do this to see if I can like shove things in a better way, but this'll work. Okay, so I go to API audit, and I go over here. Why isn't it automatically starting the language server connection, though? Actually, no, I don't want those routes to be. I don't want all the cloud init routes to be protected by this because these are what the VMs hit in order to like configure themselves. So let's just go down to distros. So then underscore tail auth. Oh, now it loads the language server. Okay. Okay, all the distros calls are there. And now I go to instances. Go up here. No, up here. Paste. Import create tail auth tail auth. Okay, cool. Yep. And we have deleting, grabbing machine information, force rebooting. And no, this service is not bound to the Tailscale IP yet. I'm probably going to do that in the future, but for right now, it's just binding to like all interfaces, mostly so I can test how it handles Tailscale auth failing. And I'm lazy. We get listing stuff, creating things. We definitely should have creating gated behind some kind of authentication. libvirt.rs. What's this one do? List all VMs. Okay, that's fine. Anything else in here? No. I think that might be everything. So let's make an Ubuntu real quick. So I'm gonna make an Ubuntu on Cosmos and have it join my tailnet. So now we just have to wait for it to connect to the tailnet. Wait, why isn't it? Ah, okay. So we have Comfy. And now we're in. Okay, perfect. Okay, I definitely want to get rid of this, or at least change that to like not suck. So let's fix that real quick before it frustrates me. If op.host.is none. if cfg dot host dot language server dot length equals 0, then there we go. So let's move this to like actually after this thing heckin' starts. And then let's check and make sure by turning off the debug logging. Oh, info. Perfect. We have distro scrape. Awesome. And oh, this distro scrape thing. You know what? Let me commit this change first. Wait, hash cargo.toml? No, stop it. Okay. Oh, right, because I ripped out ring, and I need to make sure ring is ripped out everywhere. So, ring, delete. Is there a Passetto error here? I guess we'll find out fast. Nope. Awesome. Okay. Rip out Passetto. It's always great when you get to remove code, eh? So now that that's done, I'm just going to have this build a release copy of Waifud so that I can install it in my user profile and do it the wrong way, because that's faster. And this is still pre-production. That's the excuse I'm telling myself. Makes me feel better. Make sure to stay hydrated, folks. Also, pro tip, if you put ice cubes in your water bottle will stay cold. Oh, actually, I guess I should write a SQLite migration to get rid of the sessions table. You know what? Let's do that. M up include stir bang 814 dash no session dot SQL. And now copy that. Running drop table sessions. Frozen bottles of almond milk coffee brought me through the last week. I mean, I can see that. I personally hate almond milk though. Like, oh god. Awesome. We have waifu cuddle, and my target folder is 3.9 gigabytes. Oh, fuck. But yeah, surprisingly, code is a lot easier when you don't have to. It don't have to have it around. Let me double check the list of things on there. Rip out Passetto from backend. Oh, it would help if I actually logged in correctly. I'm not gonna do that on my stream browser though, so I'll just do that. Rip out Passetto from backend. Rip out Passetto from waifu cuddle. I want to keep the YubiKey though. And what this also says is attributing things to users and machines and logs. So let's do that. E tail auth.rs remote user watchmakers call additional features complications. Yeah. How do you do this? Okay, so I'm gonna have to pull out documentation. Okay, I know that in tracing you can annotate things with key value pairs. Oh, user equals that. IP equals result dot node dot. Oh, right, show code. What's the difference between log and tracing crates? Basically the tracing crate is the one that works better with async code and it works better with Tokyo. Okay. Um local API elib.rs. Okay, so then we have who is peer, and who is peer has host info. If we go down to host info, then we have .os .unwrap or tracing value is not implemented for IP adder. Okay. .to string. Use of partially moved value. Okay. Personally, I prefer the tracing code, the tracing one, because like out of the box, its logs are so much better. Like, or at least it has a lot more like nested things. So if I go to like waifu cuddle list here, so let me refresh here, see if that does better. Yeah. So the main difference is that the tracing crate lets you have key value pairs associated with things, and it'll also log function parameters. So like we see that the request is a get on slash admin slash test, and it's an HTTP1 thing. And this will stack too. So, you know, you get hilarious looking things like right. So we have something like this where I'm asking Waifu Cuddle to dump the list of distros that Waifud is managing. Oh, right. This is the one that had the gimped Rust log thing. So if we actually do it this way, I guess that's not actually a good example, but basically it's a lot more additive. It makes it easier to handle more complicated things. When I wrote a logging or actually I adapted a logging library that we used inside Heroku called LN in Go, and it had the same philosophy of like, you know, dump fucking everything into the log context, and then you can go from that. And tracing is one of the best ways that I've gotten something close to that in Rust. Waifu detail auth, yeah. Oh, actually, here's a good example of it stacking. I'm pretty sure this is like probably a bug somewhere, but you know, we see we have this request method equals get, and then there's another layer inside that where then it calls waifu detail auth, and we have the user, we have the IP address. This is an IPv6 transition mechanism IPv4 address. I don't know why it's there. I'm not going to look into it too much. Yeah, there we go. That's what we have. It's awesome. No, it's just there's a bug somewhere and it's causing stack frames to get nested. It's not a big issue. Tail off log user IP and OS. Okay. So now all that overhead is there. Let's add some admin routes. Or wait. Let's start with the distros list because this is going to be one of the simpler things to do, at least for like viewing things. Oh, this indentation is wrong. Okay, that's what I want. Let's start with the list call. So with the list call, we get our state, which has a database pool, so we get a database connection, and we prepare a SQL statement, and then we get all the results for that, and we convert them to a distro model, and then we push all of that into the distro model and return the result. So let's just do that then. I'm going to copy. Oh my gosh. Pub async fun distro list. Result markup. And we want this. And we want to grab the user information out of tail auth. Then we want to grab the connection. No, I don't want to use Emacs clipboard. I want to use the Windows clipboard because this is Windows and I don't have my Emacs clipboard synced to the Windows clipboard. Actually, wait, will this work? It will. Okay, that's good to know, I guess. Okay, base some distros. User HTML bang. Okay, so now this is the part where I have to think a little. Isn't this Neovim? No, this is Emacs. I am I am definitely an Emacs user. Um, yeah, I'm actually using Spacemax here, but it's Emacs, trust me. Once you really understand Emacs with evil mode, you are just totally, totally ruined. Like, beyond all belief. Like, you literally just cannot go back. Everything else becomes frustrating because you can't customize it at all. And now, because I am a professional developer, I have to remember how to write HTML tables. Okay, so we want a table with rows, and the first one has th for table header. Okay, so table tr th name th uh Shawsome SHA-256, I guess. I'm a professional software engineer, not a web dev. Okay, so where I live, I can't actually call myself an engineer. Like, I literally just can't call myself an engineer. Okay, so we can do @for d in distro rows tr td d dot name, yeah, td d dot SHA-256 d dot min size. Okay, I think this should do what I want. So, oh, I don't have my language server enabled. That's why it's so broken. For d in result. Oh, create state. Okay. Import Axum extension. Import standard sync arc. No. No, Windows Terminal is utter garbage when it comes to dealing with Emacs. And especially with the language server involved, because the language server is trying to be like Mega Man, Mega Man all over, and it's interfering with Windows Terminal and Tmux combined in a very terrible way. Yeah. Distro. Okay, let's wire this up and see if it works. So then I go here and I go to main.rs. And in the admin router, I have dot route distros get admin distro list. I think there are other terminal emulators than the default one. Yes, but I don't want to deal with that right now. Okay, so now let's see if this works. Please God work. Okay, here we go. I have all of this, and oh gosh, the SHA sum is way more than I thought it would be. So let's just not include the SHA sum. Wait for this to recompile. It takes a while to link because the Waifud crate is so big. I may end up splitting it into other crates to increase to make compile time faster, but it's fine for right now. So now refresh, and we have all of these distros here. That's good. So we have our Alpine, we have our Amazon, we have our Arch, we have our CentOS. Awesome. Now that we have distros, let's a dot left or equals /admin distros and let's see if this works. I'm very bad with CSS. Hey, it does work. Okay, cool. So we have home, which is gonna be nothing so far. You know what? Let's make a little homepage for the admin panel. So what would the homepage for the admin panel look like? Let's just do something like stupid and let's start by just listing the number of VMs that are being managed. Maybe a set of links to the other routes. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, but I'm gonna start by just oh, some statistics. Okay, what statistics could I show? Base some home dot to string and then I want the user information, but I want user.clone so I can use it again. HTML bang. Okay, so then oh, right. Base that 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 and that P. Hello. And then let's just greet the user first. Cause, you know, let's get something up there and then let's change it. That's what I'm thinking. It's not redundant in this case because I actually need the I actually do need the .to string there because I haven't implemented that yet. You know, let's implement that now. T where T into string. Let title equals T title dot into that may compile fail. Consider giving title a type. Fuck you. Oh, title option string. I mean, I could try that. Let's just... I'm just going to accept the fact that I need to do .into everywhere, toString everywhere, because this is not something I want to deal with right now. Let's look at the Rust SQLite docs to get some ideas here. So what I want is to get something like select count star from distros. Select some, what is the schema? Ah, memory, okay. So I think this is a place where you use common table expressions. Okay, so if you ever want to look up SQLite common table expressions, they're kind of like variables in SQL. Basically we have what they let you do is they let you verify like query specific variables. So if you have like with one as select one, select star from one. So what I'm going to do here is use that to get all of this. So we have select count star from distros, select with distro count, val from distro count. Awesome. And doing multiple widths. Instance count val as star from instances. Oh, here's a super cheap trick to make your SQLite thing more readable. If you do dot mode markdown, then it will format things into markdown tables for you. What was that other one that I wanted to do? Ah, select some memory from instances. Okay. And the as keyword for renaming columns in results is so useful. im.amt as RAM use. I sometimes start with a subselect for faster development and refactor to CTEs later. Yeah, I only really learned how to use CTEs like earlier this year. So let me just reformat this in Notepad real quick with some off-camera mining. And then select. And then that. You'll see my OCD SQL in a second. I need to find a formatter that helps me write things like this. So this is how I write SQL. So the logic here is that things should line up roughly, and additionally, you should be able to see where like the commas should be at the beginning of lines so that it looks better, and to make things line up because that also looks better. And for extra credit, also make everything else line up. I have committed some real horrors in SQL, like single queries that take 500 plus lines with formatted. Yeah, yeah, sometimes you need crimes. We don't need anything, so row. Let totals equal, or of type youth I32, I32, I32. Oh, right. And then okay. I32 for memory. Are we using units other than bytes? It's in megabytes internally. I store things in megabytes because megabytes are basically the smallest useful unit for this. VM instances, and that use a total of that many megabytes of RAM. Oh, I have unused parens. Okay, good. Or I have extraneous parens. Good. But yeah, this is how to write SQL. Now we just wait. It's gonna show some like weird shit here, but 404? Invalid column type null at index 2, name RAM use. Okay. I thought this might happen. So, and then the last one is option I32. And then we do total memory to unwrap or 0. We wait for this to compile. Yeah, unsurprisingly, when there are no virtual machines being tracked, I'm not sure what you were doing or working on, but I like the vibe. I'm writing an admin UI in Rust by using a proc macro to generate HTML from, like, this SQL query here. Remember, common table expressions are really good, and also welcome to the chat, Diminished. So let's go back here. Hello, Z at GitHub. I am tracking 18 distribution images, 0 VM instances that use a total of 0 megabytes of RAM. Cool. So let's make it use megabytes of RAM. Let's make an Ubuntu on Cosmos, and it got named Slugma. Awesome. So now we wait for Cloud Init. So now that should be using 512 megabytes of RAM. You know what? This is gonna bug me, so let me show you something incredibly hacky that you can do. So normally you should probably bring in like a pluralization library here, but for we're only dealing with English here. You were the first person on Twitch to say my name correctly the first time and not even question if you got it right. For that, you get a follow, I guess. Yeah, thanks for the follow. I have been on the internet for a long time. I know, and I work in startups, so I know how to read things without vowels in them. Distro count not equals 1, then we add an S. And we can repeat that here. Yeah, like if you want to pluralize things correctly, when if for like the cheap and hacky way for English only, you just check if there's like not equals 1. This doesn't work with languages like Russian, where you have POCL and other types of things, but English is fine. There's just singular and plural, and apparently 0 is plural because why wouldn't it be? I haven't touched Rust before. I hear it's great. I like it. Yeah. Not handling the 1 megabyte case, I see. Okay. I mean, I could I could do that, I guess, but like 1 megabyte is not realistic unless you're running like MS-DOS. And honestly, given all the like it's not realistic for there to be 1 megabyte of RAM. Like in theory, you could if you had like DOS or a free DOS or something, but free DOS is also incompatible with this because it expects Cloud Init to be there to poke an HTTP URL, and like doing an HTTP request probably requires like a meg of RAM even in DOS. Feel free to prove me wrong, but like I don't think 1 megabyte of RAM is realistic. God, I'm happy with this SQL query. I'm gonna just screenshot this SQL query in particular and tweet it. Write SQL like a philosopher. There we go. I don't know what the minimum for a Linux is nowadays. Now, like 4 megabytes or so. I think that's it depends, but realistically, it's probably not going to be less than like 64 megabytes of RAM. Like, I think Alpine in VM mode can be somewhat comfortable in 64 megs of RAM, but it's not decent. It really limits your options in a way that's like not productive. So, God, I love this. Okay, so this music that I'm playing right now is from Astrophysics album Bittersweet Reality. And God, it is just a vibe. So let's do the instances page next. Remove those notes. God, just instances dot to string. I swear the Kanye album that this song is from is probably one of Kanye's best albums ever. Right, TR and then TH. TH name TH host TH CPUs TH memory um oh, status, that's important. And then this blank string is going to be for actions, like, like rebooting the or like a quick reboot of the VM. And then the individual instance pages are where we're going to get, like fuck you reboot type things. So now we need a connection to the database. We go to instances. Grab all this code. We actually grab all this code. For I in instances, we make a new row. I.name. Yeah. No, wait, this is going to be a link, so we do... On your blog, it says the first thing TempleOS called you was gay. Is this true? What? What? I don't remember that. Let's double check that there, bro. Oh, yes, with God. Okay. I'll look that up later. But, I mean, that seems plausible. Like, TempleOS is weird, man. ED, A, no, and then we want for this, We want i.host td i. Oh, do I not store the number of CPUs? Oh, that's a problem. That should probably be stored. Let's just go with memory for now. I.disk underscore size. I.distro. td i.status. td that. ahref equals i.uuid slash and then refresh emoji. Refresh emoji. Oh, yeah, the language server doesn't like it when you paste in emoji sometimes. So now that we have the instances page, oh, did I run out of songs? Hey, yeah. Oh. Can't believe I've already run out of songs there. That's unrealistic. Oh, it's because I shuffled it. Okay. Um, let's go here. There we go. Get more music. Do. Come on, pick it up. Element body must be wrapped in braces. Okay. Oh, I have to put that in curly braces. Okay. I do space here. Space here. Am I hallucinating from sleep deprivation, or am I hearing cover on Take on Me? You are. Wow, that is amazingly you. That yeah, that's Hatsune Miku singing Take on Me for the record. Trait render is not implemented for UUID. Okay, that's fine. Good. Oh, it helps if you actually wire things up correctly. Let me just do that real quick. I'm now gonna have to look that up. Okay, let me just save you something and because this person is so good. It is well worth just buying because holy crap. I love astrophysics music. It is just so good. I listen to it while I'm coding. Awesome. Let's remove that reboot thing there. I don't think that's actually as useful as I think it is. Might have to listen to Instant Crush, I just saw. Yeah, it's gonna be on the list, but you know what? I'll just put that up here. Put it up now, and then I'll hit shuffle. You know we can't hear the music, right? Oh, is it too quiet? Sorry. I didn't realize it was that quiet. Okay, so what we want to do now is we want to extract the, a hacker who lives the link. I hope I don't hope make click on that shit. I thought you don't want to play it over stream for copyright violation. Okay, so the way I get around this is that, it's only actually played in the stream, but when the VOD gets recorded, that's stripped out. So when you listen to it, you know, you hear it on the stream, but when it comes to it actually getting in, like, the VOD, it just doesn't happen. Astrophysics, dealer of certified bangers. I know, right? Also, welcome Mateo Beast. That's how you say it, right? Mateo Beast, because it looks like French, and in French the H is silent, and it would be like B. Yeah, Mateo B. Yeah. Oh, don't worry, people are used to being confused. Lots of streamers strip out their music. Ah, yes, I can do it right. I've lived near Quebec long enough to French. So path, we'll call this path instance ID equals path UUID, I guess. So we get a connection, and then we copy some more code from another part of my... We show Emacs. Like, that's probably important. Oh, I actually made a helper for this. Okay, so we grab an instance from the UUID. I should probably make more of these helpers. We grab the instance by ID. And then, okay, base. Some format bang. Format bang. Actually, you know what? Let's just use the instance name. So we do instance.name .clone user. So the instance name will be shown, and then we have HTML bang P actually table tr td td instance.memory tr td you're not supposed to use tables like this for the record, but I figure it'll look cool. UUID td we get the UUID out, we get the memory, we get the disk size, td, I just pop out here. Even for a column table, the header column should use th elements. Yeah, okay. I don't know what to call that, so I'm just gonna call it thing. I'm gonna take off, but you take care. Yeah, you take care too, Diminished. Says you can use tables for everything. Yeah, I mean, can and should are different words, though. I'm probably abusing tables here, but I am too lazy to do it the right way. Eval name. So one of the things about Waifud is that Waifud runs on top of ZFS, and one of the interesting parts about ZFS is that you are allowed to make like block storage on top of ZFS. So what I do with Waifud is every time you create a new VM, it will automatically create a new ZFS volume for the VM's disk to be stored on. And ZFS ZVols are like exposed to the OS like normal disks, which means that you can use tools like parted, or you can mount partitions off of them or anything, and they also get the transparent encryption, RAID, and compression properties of ZFS. It is so good, and I wish more file systems had something like that. Host instance.host. Is there anything else I want? Oh, I probably want distro. And I mean, yes, I am a hacker, but like, I'm not a malicious hacker. I don't want to like destroy you with links that I do, because if I destroy you with links that I do, I can't get a repeat person watching the stream. Oh, I want an Axum path, not that. What path did I... Oh, I got that wrong path, okay. Oh, okay, so just like nothing in there? Like, this? Axum extract path? Yeah, Axum extract path is what I wanted there. Okay, so now it's listening, so if I click on Slugma here, I get a 404. Admin instances UUID. What the hell? Okay, let's just do ID here. Oh no, I don't use the RFC style thing. I use like literally :ID. So the problem here was that when I was using the URL substitution, or the like variable substitution syntax, I did it in curly braces, which I think there's an RFC for that, but in Axum you're supposed to use a colon. Oh, the table header for that. Okay. I understand how to computer, I swear. Like that? I think, yeah, that makes a bit more sense. Now we just wait for that to finish compiling, and we go back to Firefox. There we go. Okay, I see what you mean. It's not about a ZFS exploit, Limotep. The information that I'm getting here is basically just to make a like a little web UI for Waifud. Like the ultimate goal would be able to like create VMs and the like from your phone or your iPad or whatever without having to go through the command line interface. But for right now, what I want to do is just get like the status of a VM. You know, just get like a heads up view of what's going on. You know what? Let's add a little status thing here. Is it done compiling? It's not. Status running. Perfect. So, let's look and see how I get information about, like, oh, Emotep might be less familiar with the classical meaning of hacking separate from cracking. Okay, yes. Yes, so when I say hacking here, what I mean is the more productive form of hacking where you are, like, you know, actually, like working on a program. Is that a good way to express it, I guess? So by hacking on Waifud, what I'm basically doing is, like, working on making the program better. Compile? No. Create API libvirt machine. So then what is the type of machine? Machines for... Oh, it's an API libvirt machine. Oh, okay. So the adder is option string. Gotcha. Got unwrap or none. Okay, so Rust result to option. Oh, okay, so I do dot OK. Dot OK. Because what I want to do here is sometimes like if you just created a machine, or if you just created a VM, it may not show up in, or like it's still downloading the base image for the OS. It may not show up in the libvirt machines. So what I want to do here is I want to be able to like gracefully handle that. Actually, no. That's fine as it is. So then what I can do here is put this here, put this here. And I want BR, which will insert a BR tag and make a line break. And then B, or actually no, this should just be in the table. IP address, TD, machine.adder .unwrap or string. PD at uncanny, then at if let sum m equals machine, then else we don't want to put anything in there. Or actually, yeah, so if let sum equals machine, then we do m.adder.unwrap or, yeah. I think that's what I want. Element body must be wrapped in braces. Oh, right. We need to put that in parentheses so that mod can parse it. Oh, I didn't hydrate. I have failed UC Lauren. There. Hydration achieved. So let's see if this works. Awesome. So now I can remove this thing up at the top. You know what? Let's also add units here because I think that may help with understanding what's going on. MB and then GB. Lauren, also, like, the disk is implicitly in gigabytes because, again, that's, like, the reasonable thing in this case. Like, I think the smallest disk image I have, which would be Alpine, takes a minimum of, like, 2 gigabytes disk space, mostly so that there's, like, room to grow. I think the core install of Alpine's, like, 100 megs or something. You know what? Maybe we don't need the UUID there. Yeah, I'm really happy with this, like, crappy thing. Like, this entire whole thing is, like, you know, held together with chicken wire and duct tape, but it works pretty well. Like, it works way better than it has any right to. Because it's powered with Doki Doki. With Doki Dokis. Let's just add the units here too. Just waiting for it to compile real quick. There's only a 12.6. There's only a 10 or a 10600 in this machine, so it's not quite as fast as it could be, but it works. You know what? Let me take a quick look on my phone and see how that looks. That may look kind of bad. So what I do is I go over to there. Oh, right. I closed that tab. So I make a new tab and I paste in the URL. And I go to distros, that looks fine. I mean, it could look worse. I don't have a good way to get photos from my phone to the stream, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tweet it, and I'm gonna put a link to the tweet in the chat, because that's how we roll in this Christian Minecraft server. Like, it could look worse. It could look much worse. Actually, wait. Oh, I don't have to do that. What I can do is I can open a new tab to Twitter and show it that way, because that's the actual proest gamer move. And for what the actual instance page looks like, so now that I have this, oh, VC face is messed up. There we go. Don't you love how slow Twitter is if you're not logged in? There we go. See? So now let's get some admin commands here. So let's think about this for a second. Like, we have virtual machines here. What types of things would we want to do to those virtual machines? So thinking off the top of my head, a couple things that I could imagine you wanting to do to the virtual machines are, like, you could want to restart the virtual machine. You could want to shut it down. Actually, you know what? Let's look at Waifud Cuddle at command line and see what options there are. So Waifud Cuddle has a reboot command. And one of the things that the reboot command can do is either a soft reset, which is the default, or a hard reset, which is equivalent to, like, you know, pulling the power cable out and turning the machine back on. So those could be things that we would want. And there's also a reset of VM to factory settings thing. This usefulness doesn't come up often, but when you have a development VM, it is helpful to be able to just say, okay, go back. How integral is ZFS to Waifud? You could probably use Waifud without ZFS, but basically everything is built on top of ZFS as an assumption. You need to change a lot of the instance creation code. Like the reinit thing wouldn't work because the way the reinit thing works is actually, you know what? Let's show you. Rcool local VMs slugma. So one of the important ways that Waifud works is that when it imports a VM to the system, it creates an init snapshot when the VM image is pristine, you know, like it has just been there. So that you can, you know what? I haven't used this in a while, so let's demonstrate it. Let's go into slugma. Yes. So now touch file. So now we have file in here. So then if I do waifu cuddle re-init slugma, response 200, okay. And so what's going to happen now is that's going to basically like take that old slugma and reset it to factory settings. So if I SSH into slugma manually, we can see that there's no file. And additionally, its tailscale IP up here was this, so if I'm fast enough, yeah. So before, its tailscale IP was this, or was the one on the bottom. But now its tailscale IP is this, because I have created an entirely new VM. It just so happens to have the same name. Yeah, so like because we made a new machine, it'll show up as slugma-1 in tailscale until like, you know, the ephemeral node cleanup happens. Oh yeah, when I with Waifud, whenever it has a VM join a tailnet, it always has it use an ephemeral node with an ephemeral tagged node, so that you can use the tags to allow you to control SSH ACLs separately, as well as like generic ability to access the network ACLs. So you can make rules like, holy crap, VMs cannot poke the Waifud administration site. Or other things like that. And they're ephemeral nodes because, like, every time the instance reboots, it will attempt to re-authenticate with tailscale, and if it stays down for long enough, it'll expire away, and the ephemeral node cleanup thing will kick in and, you know, delete it out. But because it's a tagged node, and the tag it dynamically generates all the auth keys and such, it's fine. Useful commands include soft reset, hard reboot, start, stop, init, delete. Yeah. Do I actually? Oh, I do have a start command. Okay. You know what? I want to write some front-end JavaScript for some reason. So let's import Zact here to make a lot of this easier. Zact. First off would be shut down, yeah. Ah, nice. I have finally gotten to the top result on Google for Zact. Okay, so we grab zact.js. And then we want to import... No, wait. Crap. Okay, we're actually going to need static file serving for this now. Oh, do I have it already? I don't think I do. I don't. Okay. Just gonna look up some code real quick to remember how to do this. It's something really stupid. So I go to source, I go to main, okay, so I do all of this. We get Zact, and then we want Zact HTML. I don't think we want Zact HTML, I don't think. Do we? Let's get Zact HTML. Come on. Then I go to zacthtml.js and I copy. I get that. Awesome. Machine.js or something, or no, instance detail.js, let's call it that. Import from /Zact. Okay, so what Zact functions are we going to find useful here? Well, at the very least, I probably want U. U is the URL generation function in Zact. And that's probably it, really. So, oh, I probably want G as well. G. Oh, and let's do R as well for on ready. So we want to start with R, take a callback and do that, and we're going to put all our Zact code in here. Why are you complaining? There's a thing after the statement. You're fine. Okay. So now let's Why is somebody messaging me? Okay, so under the table, then we're gonna have H2 action, or quick actions. And we want to name this table something like root or actions. Div hash actions. Okay, how do you do that? Elements and attributes. Oh, I use a space here, okay. So I make a div, and it's named actions. So root equals g actions. Why are you angry at me? Okay, let's figure out why this is angry. So I'm gonna make a little ephemeral shell for Dino. Dino is okay, Dino does say it's valid. What is it called? It's a bundle, that's it. Okay. Yeah, that is valid. Okay. Emacs is just being picky. Cool. You know what? Just to make things less angry, I'm just gonna do it like this. Let root let root equals g actions. Okay, and then let root equals get actions. I probably want x as well. X deletes everything in somewhere. So if I do x root, that means it deletes everything in root or x in there. It deletes everything in there. So if we just put a little loading ... that'll do the trick. And import button from /zact html.js. And does that work? Oh, it is very persnickety. And the music ran out. Okay, so let's put on something else to get stuff in your ear holes. Here, let's do this. Extra credit if you recognize the soundtrack. Okay, I don't have a button. So I'm gonna have to import h, which is the generic generate HTML function. So root.append child div no attributes, that, and then JavaScript make button. JavaScript programmatically create an HTML button. Let button equal, or let reboot equals h button, no attributes, and I want t for making a text element, t reboot. Okay, and now that we have a reboot button, now we need to add a handler for it. So reboot.onClick equals arrow function or JavaScript async arrow function. I remember that you just put async somewhere, but I can't remember where. Oh, okay, you just put async before the parens. Fine. So then we have fetch you let's make it easy to grab the instance ID because that would be just nice. UUID, TD. TD hash instance ID. Just do that so I can grab it real quick. So let instance ID equals G. Instance ID, I did it like that, right? Oh no, I did an underscore. Dot inner text. I should make this a backtick string just to make my life easier. So slash reboot. Reboot.onClick that. Okay, cool. So that, and then I'm gonna need to import the JavaScript, so I have to remember what the syntax for that is. It's something really obvious. Oh, yeah, it's script type module, okay. CRIP script source equals slash static slash instance underscore detail.js. Type equals module. That should make it a self-closing element. I hope. Failed to resolve. Don't know the type served error. Let's fix that. Okay, what is that type? Getting sleepy. Good night. Good night, Sea Lord. Stay safe out there. Get service. Oh, and the rest is from tower. Okay. Get rid of that to just get rid of that freaking compiler warning. Okay, and then JavaScript fetch post. Ah, yes, the method is post. Okay. Yeah, method is post. That should do what I want. Fuck, okay. Where the hell is status code there? Import hyper status code. That make it shut up? Let's hope it does. This is one of those annoying things where once I have the first button to do this, it's going to be trivial to just make the rest of the buttons. That's not supposed to happen. So we have Zest there, and oh, right. It uses minified HTML, so we're gonna have to use the element inspector. So main. Oh. Oh, everything's in the script tag. Oh, that's bad. Okay, so let's do it differently then. Let's double check mod. Frequently asked questions. Pub fn, or no, just fn import JS name string pre-escaped string pre-escaped format bang /static/name. Type equals module. Yeah, I guess it makes sense that it would be kind of weird here because the script tag in HTML is kind of weird compared to like every other HTML tag that you deal with on a regular basis. So import JS. And then you put the result of calling that in there. And maybe that'll do what we want. Oh, right. Let's just put an answer in there. Oh, code, yes. Okay. So I wrote this function that lets me manually create a pre-escaped string. So what this will do is I pass in a name as a, like, thank you, language server. That was so helpful. But what I do is I pass it in a name and I get a pre-escaped string back, and what I'm doing is I'm just writing the freaking HTML manually because it's fighting me. So loading module from here was blocked because of a disallowed MIME type? Okay, what? Status 404? No. Oh, it's detail.js, not details.js. Ugh. So if we do instance detail.js, then as soon as this compiles, we'll get that. Yeah, spelling, am I right? So then we have all this code that I wrote out in Emacs, and hopefully we're able to see like at least some of it. So now we refresh this page. And we have a reboot button. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go over to here, and you're gonna have to trust that I'm clicking the reboot button. Is it actually doing anything if I click the reboot button? It's not. Okay, details are so annoying. Yeah. So now what I did is I added a "Hi, I am here, help" message. So when we click on this, we get fucking nothing. Okay, so attributes using console. Temp0 dot on. Oh my god, is it because it's on click all lowercase? Am I that stupid? I am that stupid. But, as we see, it rebooted the freaking server. I feel like an idiot. Oh my god. And Z is starting to understand why every day a new JavaScript framework is born. Hey, I'm using my JavaScript framework to do this too, buckaroo. Oh my god. So, if we go over to the browser inspector in the network tab, by the way, the network tab of the browser inspector is probably one of the most useful things that you can deal with on a regular basis. So right here, we basically have this little thing that says, okay, a reboot, every single thing that you do on the internet is triggered. And because most web apps these days have like a lot of chatter to home base, you can see that there was a reboot here, and you know that like there was no payload, there was no response data, but we can see that, you know, we tried to poke that with a post and we got back a 200 okay. You can use this to reverse engineer APIs for things like tracking sites. Don't tell anyone I told you that. So let's implement the rest of the buttons. Yeah, the web browser dev tools are surprisingly good. Having types for everything could have pretended that particular bug. TypeScript for the win. Yeah, I should probably get TypeScript set up with this with Dino or something. I'm lazy. So waifu cuddle, and then we want reboot hard. So what does reboot hard do? Oh, hard reboot. Okay. And I remove this God help me log message. Oh, yes, it is intentionally supposed to be pronounced waifu cuddle. That is the official pronunciation of the term. JavaScript refresh page. Location.reload. I'll put a pronunciation guide in the marketing site when that ends up existing. Okay, so let re-init equals recreate VM. Okay. I mean, I might end up providing support, but it's just that's a lot of effort. Let response equals prompt r type. I don't care about the data to continue. root.append child t. And then oh, I accidentally triggered the mouse control layer. Shouldn't you put the string in a variable? Also good for internationalization. I'm not going to worry about internationalization until I have, like, an enterprise customer. Now we add a shutdown button. Enterprise waifus, yeah. I'm pretty sure that, like, nobody is going to pay for an enterprise license for this. Like, I'm also, like, I'm pretty sure that this type of thing is useful because things like OpenStack are, like, annoying to configure and, like, way more difficult than they need to be. Like, the reason I'm not using OpenStack for this is because configuring OpenStack requires a PhD in OpenStack to understand the documentation. And I ain't got time for that, Chief. It needs to... Oh, yes, it does. And reinit. It's called reinit, yeah. Okay. Probably gonna end up making this require, like, a YubiKey press or something, but... it's fine for now. You don't think there are no weeaboos at higher places? I mean, there are, but, like... And then VM started, and then start. I should probably add, like, some space between those things, because I could see, like, very bad things happening there. Oh, right. Show the code. Okay, so then I use the BR function. BR is a ZAct HTML function that binds to the BR function in JavaScript. So this function right here looks like it's written by machine because it kind of is. I generated this with a bit of JavaScript that does console.logs in loops. It's beautiful and horrible, and I love it and I hate it. And when I showed it to when I showed the generator to a senior JavaScript person at work, they were like, "This is horrifying, but I kind of love it." So here's the generator. Um, it basically it starts by importing the things it needs from Zact, and then it will create a $TL function that creates a text-like element. I don't know. I'm pretty sure there's like an official term for that, but um, I basically wanted something that will hold like things that are like text elements. Because I'm going to be making a lot of them, and a lot of them basically have like the same thing. So then once I had that text-like element function, I have all of these things that I wanted to do, and I have an H2, H1 through 6. I have paragraphs, bold, italics, underline, definitions, strike through, subscript, superscript, strong, small. I don't have big there for some reason. And then it'll just create text-like elements for all of that. And for things like horizontal lines or line breaks, I just have it like create functions that do the thing. It's really nice. Come on. Get the music playing again. God damn it. Don't you love Plex? Inline elements? Yeah, basically. It's basically just to create a whole bunch of HTML elements for me. Um, like, the core of Zact really is just, like, making it easier to write HTML in JavaScript. That's literally the whole reason this thing exists. So now if we reboot the VM, hey, it shows the thing. Oh my goodness, this is good. This is so good. Oh my gosh, I love this. And this also has audit logs, so I can add those in the future, but this is fine as it is. Z is discovering the pains and joys of web dev. Oh, don't worry. I know the pains and joys of web dev. I know them all too well. But yeah, I actually created Zact as part of writing a internal tool at work. It's still one of the like biggest production uses of Zact that I know of. I know there's at least one other person that has been doing like dumb things with Zact, but I haven't heard from them much. So yeah, the audit logs in Waifud though are incredibly useful because like we have the instance slugma reboot, and then it starts running once it hits the vendor data route of CloudInit, and once that happens, it'll create a new tailnet auth key, which is a one-time use thing, which will get immediately consumed, and it doesn't have to care. So if we go into the audit logs, when it creates an auth key, it records the capabilities of the key that it's doing, the key ID, and the actual key itself. This has already been like toasted, so don't worry about it too much. And the audit logs also basically include like a rolling history of all the changes that happen to a node, which is or to an instance or distro, which is incredibly useful in practice. See if I can generate some more audit logs there. There we go. Okay. So if I generate some new audit logs, what I can do is I can run the command that will scrape Ubuntu and Arch Linux cloud image sites and update the things in the database so that Waifud stays fresh. And, we got a Ubuntu Jammy Jellyfish from the 8th. We got a Focal Fossa one from the 4th, and we got Bionic from the 5th. Bionic Beaver from the 5th. And you can see all the changes that happen in real time. It's great. I love it so much. But yeah, ZAct is really just made to make my life easier. Wait, is this music from Xenoblade? Yes. It took you that long to realize it, yeah. Sounds like JRPG boss battle music. It plays. This is the song that plays when you're battling like non-boss drivers out in the world in Xenoblade 2. So now that there's like the distros and such, or now that there's a whole bunch of web UI things, what else could be useful to add? Maybe I should add an instance creation one. You know what? Let's do instance creation because I think that might be interesting to implement from like a technical perspective. So yeah, let's do that. So let's start by making a admin route for instance creation. So we want pub async fun instance create, and we do that, and then we do result markup. And this is going to be one of the few things. Actually, do we even need a... We don't even need this to be fallible. Okay, we don't need this to be fallible. So what we can actually do is just return the heckin' HTML directly. And then we go base. And some... create instance dot to string. Pass the user info so that the template gets filled out, and then now we do the fun. So we basically just want to make a root element and import the JavaScript. So instance create.js, and then div hash root. And then we'll put loading ... And because I am lazy, I am going to copy the import line from there, and then I'm going to repeat most of the structure. Ready, we run a function. And in this case, it's going to be an async function. Okay, so at a high level, what I think I want to do is I want to get a list of distros. And then I want to get a form to build the create request. And then I want to submit form redirect to instance detail page. Okay, so then what we want to do is const get distros equals async. Then we do let resp equals await fetch you API v1 distros. Yeah, okay. API v1 distros. Yeah, so that will basically just return, like, the entire list of things so I can put it in a dropdown. Awesome. Then we want to check the status code to make sure that we got a 200. JavaScript throw error. I don't want to search you on fucking eBay. I don't want to search that on eBay. No. Why? Throw new error, wrong status code. Awesome. Let resp parse it out of JSON. Await resp.json. Let body equals await resp. Right, resp.text. I love how const name has become common enough that the language literally has a hack in it to name the function in that case, so debugging is easier. Yeah. Okay, so now I need to make a drop-down with JavaScript. Oh, someone asked me on Twitter what Slugma is, so I'm gonna get the picture of the Pokemon. I'm pretty sure they think it's a Ligma joke. It's not. It is not a Ligma joke at all. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send a picture of Slugma back. And I'm going to totally clown on them. Slugma balls. Yeah, it's not a Ligma joke. I swear. Oh, select option. Okay. Okay, so then let let options equals distros dot map D goes to this, or no, H option, and then I want value equals d.name. Okay, so I don't need name, I'm not using an HTML form, okay. So let's just say ID is select box, and then the children is options. I think. I hope. Okay, so then G root X root dot append child select box. Okay, this won't be perfect, but what this will do is let me see if this works. So now we go up to the admin router and we go to .route. Yeah, X is a clear contents function. Let me pull up the source code to help you understand it. Yeah, so X just removes all child nodes from a DOM element. It's basically just like a shortcut to a while loop. And all of these type annotations are there so that you can use Zact with TypeScript, which I should probably be doing, but that's effort. Oh my gosh, okay, I think that worked. Okay, so we have the drop down. Holy crap. It doesn't show up on stream, but trust me when I say that, like, there's a whole bunch of options here. Oh, this is so good. Oh, this is so good. I know how to write JavaScript. Okay, so div. So basically what we want to do now is we want to create a div. And this div is going to hold everything in here. So H table. Um, add tr and td. I did not. Okay. Interestingly enough, you can actually use Zact as a JSX runtime, thanks to a PR that I got from someone. And somehow the code that Zact generates is faster than React and Preact. I have no idea why. Oh god. Did we piss off, did we piss off the monkey? I think we did. Your probably code is probably doing less, which makes it faster. Yeah, I mean it is. Like like the H function itself is it's actually kind of a bit more magic than you'd think, but it's basically for convenience sake. So if you have a so let's say you have like you have a whole bunch of properties in there. Object.assign will assign all of those do a for loop of key assigning the keys and values there. And if the children thing isn't an array, then it'll just make it an array for you. Create that sucker. Then we do a taboo, and we use an alert as a to-do placeholder. We angered the monkey, and now we will suffer. JavaScript make input box. Oh, it's an input element. Okay. Oh, territorial Rotbart. Let me just pull up the type of the create instance request. Question mark. Oh, the music. The unique monster music was playing. And is this thing failing again? Oh my god. Plex, come on. Come on. There we go. Load it, you piece of shit. So... Oh, that's loud. The music upsets your inner monkey. Oh, it probably won't make sense if you're not, like, if you haven't, like, played through Xenoblade 2. Sorry. Okay, new instance. Where is new instance? It's in libvirt. Why did I put it here? Why did I put it there? Oh, okay. You know what? I'm just gonna copy this here, and I'm gonna make notes here. Okay, so /*// and let's do it roughly in the order of the struct. Type text. Input placeholder. Name box equals that, and then let memory box equals h, input type what can the type be? Wow, thank you. W3 input types. Okay, maybe this will help. Is there like a number input type? No, there isn't. Okay, so I'm just gonna have to use text. Gotcha. Did my keyboard crash? No, I got it in steno mode. Number exists, but it has bad parts. Okay, I don't want to use it then. Or H. Option. I'm gonna have to change this at some point when I have like dynamic hosts here, but I wasn't able to catch most Xenoblade streams live, but I want to drop by and thank for the VODs keeping me company while I was in hospital. Oh gosh, are you okay? Hospital can be ouchy. Select HTML on change. Mostly okay, but now I have twice as long of a plate screwed into my radius bone. Ow. Oh god. Not just from like the pain, but also from like having to deal with the freaking airport. Owie. Glad that you're not like totally dead though. Oh, by the way, I did actually finish Xenoblade 3, but I didn't stream it because I forgot to. Wow. It is a hell of a game. Gonna have to figure out how to write about it. What's it called? Min size. Let's just put 25 gigs as the nice default. I think that's the one I use as a default already. Oh no, I default to a distribution default, which I think is actually like 25 gigs in most cases because I did the logic bad on the server, so I just sort of hacked around it. We set the zfall prefix. And now we have the distro. Yeah, if I type fast enough, it just doesn't work that well. The user data is going to be an annoying one. Let's just implement it as an HTML, as a text area. I guess, and just have a default. Ten by 40, that should be fine. That's like half. That's like a quarter of what 80 by 20 is. And you shouldn't really be doing fancy things in a text area, in like a user data anyway. So let's get my default user data template. E var zbase.yaml. And completely mess it up. Yeah. Let's just put it as a top level constant. Okay, the annoying thing about cloud configs is that cloud config has to be in the exact first line. There's no grace. It has to be the exact first line or it just won't work. So we have the user data template, and what's left? Join tailnet. Are you not loading? Come on. Hello, Godwoe. Welcome to the stream. I am just looking on how to create a checkbox in JavaScript because I forget the name of the freaking tag. At least a Boolean is easy, yeah. Oh, it's input type checkbox. Okay. Type checkbox. Okay, so now what we have to do is all this again. In here, and you know what? I'm gonna make some helper functions for this because this is kind of bullshit. So Bang Song. Hi, I am a manual robot, and this is Land of Moratha from the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 soundtrack. Thank you. You're welcome. Okay, so now I have TR, TD, and TH. No, I don't want to select everything. Good bot. Send me money. Uh, Permissions failure. You are not senpai. I don't want that to be a T. I want it to be name box. Okay, so now let's just take a look and make sure that the JavaScript doesn't just fail out. Oh, it does. On line 82. Why does it fail out on line 82? Okay, let's double check line 82. Oh, because I don't have freaking comma everywhere. Are you building zCloud? Yes, I am building zCloud. Be afraid. Be very afraid. Ah, yes, we have the name and everything. Okay, this is what I want. Awesome. So now the rest is just, like, tediously copying everything in. I don't like it like that. I'm gonna just use the enter key. Building things in GCP always sucking my soul away. Yeah. Although the stuff that I'm making isn't exactly gonna be useful for like normal cloud deployments, I don't think. I really am building this because like so one of the main reasons why I started building this is because I want something to make it simple to run things on my own computers. I don't really need like all the fancy features of Google Cloud. I'm not going to be able to compete with Google Cloud. But what I really want to do is just make it easy to just use the freaking thing. Makes sense. Yeah. Like, and specifically, I want to do it on my home lab because I have way too many servers in this office, and oh god, does it get hot. In winter, I have cooling problems. It's great. And by great, I mean it's not. Okay, table header, and then I make a table, and I make it, and then I make, this is host. I have a dumb question. Why not regular markup? Because we don't use regular markup here. Regular markup is for quitters. And realistically, this is because I actually wrote my own front-end JavaScript framework because I hate React. Disk size GB. I mean, like if I had I could probably it would probably be a lot easier if I like got JSX into the mix, but I mean I'm lazy. Make it easy to spin up a full-blown VM as one can spin up an empty distro in Docker. Okay, you know what? Here, Godwo, let me show you the Waifud experience. So let's say that we have, let's say that you want to make an Ubuntu, and you want it to run on a machine like, for example, Ontos. So you use Waifud create, and oh god, I forgot I still have the debugging messages on. But what this is doing is it creates a VM, and then it just makes requests in a loop over and over until the VM is fully created. And what I'm doing here is I am making a web UI version of that command. So we made a new VM. It's called Jacob B Podcast. And now I'm gonna wait a little bit for it to register with Tailscale. Can we get it? Okay, so I want to stress that I have not put my SSH key into this VM. It is a brand new VM running basically vanilla Ubuntu, with the only change being if I pass the --join-tailnet flag, it'll automatically create a one-time machine key, authenticate to Tailscale, and then yeah. By the way, if you use code It Just Works on Tailscale, you get a free year of Personal Pro. Code It Just Works, all caps, no spaces. I haven't gotten a chance to break that out yet. I'm still sad that marketing wouldn't let me get my referral code to be Fahugwagods. I really wanted it to be Fahugwagods. They were worried that, oh, people can't spell it. And I'm like, come on, Fahugwagods. And yeah, thank you. I work hard on that blog. It's writing introductory content is surprisingly hard. You would have no idea. You have no idea. It is annoyingly hard to write something that is both accurate, engaging, and interesting to read. It's I think I've done a delicate balance, but I think I got it. I mean, people are recognizing me. Oh, it's the blog person. Yeah. Let me tell you, that blog has made it so easy to get hired other places. No, I don't want the map error button. I can never write a technical blog with the fear of being wrong. Yeah, it gets easier. Oh my goodness, is that valid? Oh no, it got the indenting got friggin' murdered. There we go. And now refresh. I love this. This is so terrible. I love this. I can choose if I want to put it on Cosmos or Logos or Ontos or Numa. In the future, that'll be replaced with something that actually queries, Waifud to get a list of machines that are viable candidates for running VMs or something. And yeah, so here's a secret insight on how I write blog posts in a way that makes Hacker News like reading them. Is I will actually intentionally and carefully put wrong things in my blog posts, but the way that I make them wrong is that I'd be traumatized by the orange website. Yeah, so the way I make them wrong is I make them subtly wrong, but not in a way that's like actually harmful, but in a way that could be like controversial. And that causes people on the orange website to argue, which means that there's more comments, which means that the engagement algorithm on Hacker News will upvote that, will put that higher in the feed. So literally, I am trolling them into giving me more power because the longer something is in the feed, the more points it gets, which means the more people see it and they'll actually learn from it, and the easier it is for me to be employed. It is. Oh god, I love it. It's such a pro gamer move. Uh, oh, dot value. Okay. Okay, so then let request equals name equals, or name, and then name box dot value bang equals empty string question mark name box dot value or null. JavaScript gets select value. Oh, it's just dot value. Okay. Post dot value, and then I get the disk size, and I get the zval prefix. Or distro is distro.value. Oh, I want commas here, not semicolons. Heck. I know how to write JavaScript, I swear. So I'm gonna guess that it's dot value. Text area value JS. Not an important IRC ping. It is dot value. Will the API accept a numeric value as a string, or does it need to be a number in the JSON? It probably needs to be a number, so, like... JavaScript string to number, good catch. Convert a string to a number in JavaScript. Is it just A2I? Oh no, it's parsant. Okay. Okay, +0, that's cheating. That is cheating, and you know it. Oh, code, yes. Sorry, I am bad at this. Wait, that doesn't work? I mean, I thought that... I thought that was how they did it in asm.js. No, wait, it's a bitewise or with 0. Oh god. Oh, that's right. Oh god. Okay. HTML checkbox value. HTML input element. And dot value. Okay. And JavaScript fetch post JSON. Okay, so let resp equals await fetch u API v1 instances. Okay, so now with instances, I post to instances to create. I set the method to post, and I set the body to json.stringify rec. If response.status is not 200, then I copy that error handling code here. And let resp equals resp.json, or await resp.json. So then we go to instances.rs. And the result is an instance. So I know that an instance is a model, is in models.rs. So at this point, we're going to have a type of it. We're going to have an instance back. So put a comment there, and now our UUID is going to be the important part. So JavaScript send to another page. Okay. So window.relocation.href. Okay, that'll do it. You admin instances slash no, I want template string here. res.uuid, maybe? I think that will do what I want, because the admin panel has the instance's ID, and this will put it there. It will create the instance. It will wait for it to, if it's a 200 or not. Okay, let's, you know what? YOLO. Maximum goddamn YOLO. Here we go. We are gonna absolutely YOLO this. So, we have this create instance page. Missing close curly brace after property list at line 73. God damn it, we were so close. Okay, line 73. 7-3. The semicolon got me again. We shall not speak of this. But now we're gonna YOLO it. Okay, so we're gonna go to Logos, and we're gonna create Ubuntu 22.04. We're gonna join the tailnet, and we're gonna create that sucker. Let's do 10 for the disk. Invalid URL. UUID parsing failed. Undefined. Oh no. Oh. What the fuck? No, that can't have worked. Okay, it didn't. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, so if I don't have the content type as application/JSON, it will automatically assume that I'm trying to do something else. So what I need to do is I need to have headers be an object in here. Yeah, that request is incredibly cursed, but like it is a sensible thing to do. Like what it's doing is it's, it's doing like a form submission the classic way. It is incredibly cursed, but like I understand the logic there. So we're gonna do it on Ontos, and we're gonna do an Ubuntu, and we're gonna join the tailnet, and we're gonna create that sucker. Why are you No. What the hell are you doing? Is it because I don't have cores? Okay, I'm going to comment out the window.location.href call over in the source code, and we're gonna try this again. Oh, no, it actually helps to refresh things. So I'm also going to add a console.log resp there. So I'm going to do Ontos. I'm going to do 22.04, join the tailnet, create that sucker. Why are you getting? What the fuck? No, why? Why are you doing this? JavaScript post fetch puts... Oh my gosh. Method post. No. This is... For the record, this isn't posting a JSON payload. This is a form post of form URL encoded with a JSON data in a field named JSON, so the data is doubly encoded. For a clean JSON post, see by VR4. So I have to have the accept. This curl code... Wait. Oh my gosh. Okay, so if I have accept, and I have content type, and I have body, that should do it. Right? So let's double check this and... Oh, no, not this. Let's double check this. And make sure that it says that there's body. Okay. There's method, body, accept, and content type. So if we go to Ontos, and we go to Ubuntu 22.04, and then we join the tailnet, and we create that sucker, we go down here, and it still fucking gets. Why are you... Why are you doing... Why are you like this? Or... Is it that? Get the data out of the U... Well, I feel like an idiot. I feel like a total idiot. So I removed it. So the problem was that I did not have, is that I had the parentheses in the wrong place. So what I was actually doing is I was setting the URL parameters for the heckin' URL, and that probably did what I want. Except if it didn't. Wrong status code 422. Why the fuck was it 422? Status 422. What is 422 again? Unprocessable entity. Kevin is a geek. Okay, it's hydration time. Hydration has been achieved. Okay, that means that the server doesn't understand what I'm giving it. So let's add a console.log here. More water is more better. Yep, more water is more better. No, I don't want you there. Go away. Then I go back to Ontos, and then I go to 22.04, and I actually show my browser window. So I join the tailnet, create that sucker. So okay, I have the name, which is null. I have the memory megabytes, which is null. I have the CPUs, which is null. On versus. You know what? I should have expected something stupid like that. I should have expected something absolutely stupid like that. I should have expected how stupid that is. Oh my god. Okay, so here, you know what? This is kind of stupid, so let me show you here. So I have this checkbox here, and let's use this in the console. So this is temp 0. So if we check it and then we do the value, we get on. But if we uncheck it, we get on. We get on? We get... What? No. Like... Or do I just have to get the .checked property? So if I change this to .checked, does that do what I want? This is surprisingly appropriate music for feeling like reality is trolling you. Create that sucker. Oh, it created that sucker. Oh, it created that sucker. So now if we go to the list and we see that Twist is getting its ZVol hydrated. Domain not found. Yeah, that's fine. Oh no, that's not fine. Oh my gosh, that's not fine at all. Okay, so what's going on here is this thing right here is failing. Because I can't look up the domain. And then... And we have, you know, like Heavenly Piano as everything makes sense. Does that do what I want? Okay. Mismatched types. Why? Expected struct vert error found enum error. Rust and then different error types. Using and then with different result error types without map error. No. Why? No. Why? Okay, I guess. I guess. So, what's going on here is this Galaxy Brain ass Stack Overflow option has basically a different implementation of and_then, which allows you to convert to option and chain options instead. I mean, yeah, let's go to options. Okay. I mean, that does discard the error messages, which is slightly annoying, but like, at this level, if, like, all of this fails, then we have bigger problems, so it's probably fine, I guess. It bothers me, but it's fine. Hydrating Z-Vol, that's taken a bit long there. What's wrong with you, buddy? Did it get restarted in the middle of it hydrating the Z-Vol? It got restarted in the middle of it hydrating the Z-Vol. Okay. Let's just hacky delete twist. Did it not delete it? Or... oh, because it was... oh, it's wedged. Okay. Did it not create the Z-Vol correctly? Okay, why did it do that? JavaScript input default. Okay, it's value. So if I create it on Logos, and I make an Ubuntu, and I join the tailnet, and I create that sucker... I get Patel Beyonce. And it's going to take a minute for it to download the image. You have Google AI stickers on your servers yet? No, not yet. So it's done downloading it. Tell Beyonce we have an IP. Said that it made a tail scale auth key. And we can create VMs with the web UI. Fucking awesome. Then the admin, and then the admin page just gonna have a create an instance button. I'm probably gonna call it here. Oh god, I've been streaming for 4 hours. I did not mean to be streaming for this long. But let's just double check and make sure that all of this stuff is created and all the links are in the right places. Oh, that looks ugly, but I can deal with it. No, I can't. I need to fix it. P that grab put. Don't forget the distro on change later. Yeah, I'll do that probably with some off-camera mining. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Why is Twist still in the database? What does hydrating mean? Okay, so... I didn't have a good way to express, like, the VM is being, like, the VM's disk is being populated, because that can take a non-trivial amount of time at times. So, I remembered a thing from, of all places, PHP database migrations, where they called, like, filling a database with a bunch of, like, test data to be hydrating it. And I thought that was a cool verb, because, and it didn't have any other analogs that were any other, like, conflicting meanings anywhere else, so I decided, you know what, let's just call it hydrating. Filling it with water, and by water, I mean data. But anyways, I got a lot done today. I'm happy with this. This is gonna be a very useful thing. Probably need to also add something to the web UI to create distros and like scrape distros. You sure know how to rehydrate a pizza. Yeah. But yeah, thanks for watching the stream. Hope this was interesting. The VOD will be on my website at some point, and on my YouTube at some point, and stay frosty out there. Cheers made my night shift more tolerable. Yeah, I'm glad that helped.